are here. Welcome in to Ace Attorney Night. Thank you for the celebrates. Hello, Twin. Welcome in. Hello, everybody else as well. Welcome, welcome. Your weekly Ace Attorney. Last we left off, we were still investigating. We were trying to find who actually killed this man. Because obviously it wasn't the orca. Imagine if it was the orca. Imagine if this is our plot twist one where it's like, this is the one where our client actually did the deed. It was actually the orca.
I kind of wish they did more of that.
I know, those were kind of fun. Like, I'm glad they don't do it too terribly often because Ace Attorney already kind of has a pattern to it. I will say that they are kind of breaking the mold in the newer games. There's a little bit of divergence. And I guess the pattern that goes, especially I think starting with like Apollo, because the original trilogy seemed to kind of follow a pattern. But starting with Apollo, and then especially in Dual Destinies, and especially so in Chronicles kind of breaks the mold a lot. But it would be nice to be able to have another Matt on guard trial where we're like, oh my god, we know this guy did it. Oh no, what are we gonna do?
Yeah. I forget. Did that one lead into the trial where Maya got kidnapped?
It was the same trial.
It was the same trial.
It was the same trial? Okay. It's been so long. All I remember about that trial is that it nearly gave me a fucking panic attack.
Oh no.
Because I thought like Maya was
that Edward's tried to get Phoenix to go through.
What?
There's a cat door at what's his face at Matt's house that we're like, Phoenix, you have to go through the cat door.
You have to go through the cat door.
I just remember being so I was so worked up because I thought like Maya was like legitimately going to be like in danger and and I was just like, oh no, well if I fuck up she's dead. I was like it's like 2 a.m. I just want to get this trial done. I was anxious, I was tired, I was having a rough time with that.
And then they took Maya from you.
Yeah. And then something, there is a girly that people ship Francesco with.
Oh yeah.
I forget her name.
Adrian.
Was it Justine? No, that was someone else.
Adrian. I can't remember her last name. My instinct is to say Adrian Beltre, but that was a former Ranger baseball player. That's not right. But yeah, Adrian was her name. It said Francisco and Gumshoe were the most in danger. I can't remember that case altogether, to be honest. But now that you say the cat flap bit, so I do vividly remember saying in Pearl's voice, Mr. Nick, I need you to crawl through the cat flap, or something like that.
I think there's a clip of it.
I think, there might be a clip. There might be a clip of it, you're right. But I do vividly remember saying in Pearl's voice, Mr. Nick, something about a cat flap. You need to crawl through the cat flap. Well, speaking of Pearls, let's talk to her real quick, since she's appeared.
Yeah.
I had the wrong window open. I was looking at the stream. What are you doing here, Pearls?
My summer camp is here on a field trip. I've never been to such a big aquarium before, so I was really looking forward to it. But then that incident happened, and the police just finished questioning me.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Nick? Who's that lady next to you? I'm Athena Sykes. I'm a new lawyer at the Right Anything Agency.
I feel you on that. I always have to think about it before I say that. I don't know why that's such a tongue twister.
for some reason, my brain was like, okay, right agency anything.
Yes,
No, that's wrong.
Yes, that's how I heard it too.
Just the right agency
Um,
in the original trilogy.
No, it was Right and Co. agency until Trucy came along and they got turned into Right Anything agency because Phoenix couldn't technically
do law.
be a lawyer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right and co-law offices, I think it was.
Yeah. This is about right.
Yeah, there we go, twin.
Oh, how do you do? My name is Pearl Faye. Ah.
We gotta get warmed up.
My cousin and friends call me Pearly. Or Pearls if you're Mr. Nick.
I was about to say, like, Mr. Nick calls me Pearls.
Pearly it is then. Nice to meet you. So, how did two of you meet?
Well, you know how I used to travel to Europe to study their legal system in Pearls? I met Athena on one of those trips.
I don't think he ever went into detail about that before.
I don't think so.
Mm-mm.
She just kind of showed up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, tell me more about how the two of you met in Europe.
Pearl, like, I need to know, is this a threat to Maya and Mr. Nick? Is this a threat to my ship?
To my one true pair.
My one true pair.
Hey, I thought I was supposed to be asking the questions here.
It's Pearly's. She can do anything she wants.
A long time ago, Mr. Wright helped me out of a difficult jam.
I wonder how he was able to afford the trip. Edgeworth sponsored it. Edgeworth's like, go find yourself, don't die.
Mass and I started thinking about becoming a lawyer like him. So you're like her mentor, huh, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, something like that, I guess.
Mr. Wright is the whole reason I am who I am today. And he was the one who told me my knowledge of psychology could help people in court. Gee, Mr. Nick, it looks like you've become a real adult since I last saw you.
You don't look like a bum anymore that lives on the street.
I cannot keep a straight face. She says he looks like a real adult.
I've always been an adult the entire time I've known you, Pearls.
Rifle! I forgot we found Rifle.
Wow, would you look at that? Rifle loves you.
She sure does seem to be attracted to Pearls.
I'm so glad she likes me. Penguins are so adorable, aren't they? I even bought myself a little penguin calendar here at the aquarium gift shop.
Oh my god, that's so cute.
I have it hanging from my bag already. Oh, how cute!
A calendar in the shape of a penguin.
Oh no. Forgot I had to voice too. How do we work in this? Our calendar's a real hit with all our female visitors. I even have one myself. But the rest of the staff thinks it's too cutesy.
I guess it doesn't really fit the whole rough and tumble pirate image very well.
I'm covered in pink with stars. Why can't we have a cute little penguin calendar?
Because black and pink, like this black and pink is very punk.
Yeah.
But, why does this calendar smell kind of like fish?
Oh, it's like scratch and sniff.
What do you mean, Mr. Nick? Please don't be rude.
Uh-oh, I got Pearls mad.
You see, they take the wood pulp and they put it in the water, but the water is recycled. It's the same water used to like hold the sardines for the penguins. They're trying to be green and save water when it comes to making their calendars. That's why it smells like fish, and it adds to the immersion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Calendar added to the court record.
I forgot the penguin was named Rifle for a split second, and I was like, why are we going to give Pearls a gun?
Why can't we give
Okay.
Why can't we give Pearls a gun? She's gotta protect herself out here. There's someone who's a killer, obviously.
So, you were looking for Rifle too?
That's right. I was trying to help Mr. Marlin, the animal keeper.
Right, Pearl's small fry.
Come here, Rifle. Come on.
She went towards Orla instead.
Why can't I get Rifle to like me?
Maybe you should quit chasing after her with that scowl of yours.
Mr. Nick, how could you speak to a lady so rudely?
Uh-oh, I got Pearls mad. Again. Why don't you try to get Rifle to take some food from you?
Oh, great idea. And I have just the thing to present to her, too.
We have just the right thing to present to her. We have, oh yeah, we do have the sardine. Here, have a fish pearl.
Rifle, I have a present for you. It's chock filled with love. Here you go.
Oh, jeez.
Jump scare, whale jump scare.
Or jump scare.
Hey, Orla ate my love-filled fish.
I don't like that description, Athena.
Me neither.
I also don't.
I don't like that description, Athena.
At least it looks like she enjoyed it, though.
I think Orla and I just had a bonding moment.
Your social link went up.
My first thought was energy went up by 10. Bond with Orla went up by 5. I'm just like, oh god, I've been playing too much Musume.
Friendship blossoming with the exchange of some food. Oh, isn't it moving, Mr. Nick?
I think moving might be going a bit too far. Anyway, how did you get a Rifle to come to you so easily, Pearls? I heard Rifle was attracted to the smell of fish. Well, the calendar smelled like fish.
Mr. Nick, are you saying I smell like fish?
Maybe just a little, yes?
I guess I need to change my clothes.
That's odd. I wonder why Pearl smells like she's holding a bucket of fish.
Orla doesn't usually want to eat at this time of day. And we've even been giving her more food than normal at her regular meal times lately.
Is there something wrong with Orla's feeding habits lately?
Yeah, something's weird. The new guy, Marlin, feeds all the other animals besides Orla. But the captain and I, her trainer, are responsible for feeding Orla. It was the captain's turn to feed Orla this morning.
But Orla keeps coming to me and signaling she's hungry.
She wants my fish pot filled with love.
Aria.
Hmm.
Aria!
It's even worse because you mispronounced chalk.
Oh! Did I?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
How long are you going to keep saying that? Sure is excited to make a new friend.
Oh my god. But I don't think the captain would have forgotten to feed Orla.
Rifle and that big creature there certainly seem to love each other.
Is she gonna start shipping the penguin and the orca whale now?
This is Orla the Orca. Rifle and Orla are best friends. They belong together like a clownfish and a sea anemone.
Care to phrase that in a way us non-biology majors can understand?
So this orca is a suspect. I read in a book once that orcas eat penguins.
Don't you worry about that. Orla here is really gentle, and she never eats anything but fish. And Rifle pecks the crap out of her. She's an old sweetheart. As a matter of fact, she's even tolerates Rifle picking on her.
It's true. She does seem very gentle. She hardly seems like a killer whale.
As lawyers, we have to do everything we can to save this beautiful creature.
Gentle even.
A gentle creature, yeah.
Well, you're going to defend her in court? She's quite the defendant, isn't she?
She's the biggest defendant we've ever had. Literally. Oh, Pearls. I have a big favor to ask.
What is it, Mr. Nick?
It's about my Magatama. Its spiritual power seems to have vanished.
Oh, that Megatama brings back memories. I remember pouring my spiritual power into it. That was so many years ago. I guess that's why it's almost out now.
Let me recharge it for you.
Oh, that's a long battery life.
There you go, Mr. Nick. It should be fine now.
Thank you, Pearls. I can break Psyche locks again.
I'm glad I could help. Oh, I think I'll go find Mr. Marlin now. I have to bring Rifle to him.
Curly sure seems right at home at this aquarium.
You're right. But didn't she say this was her first time here?
Apparently, that girl was in the staff corridor earlier this morning. That's why the detective was questioning her.
What was Pearls doing in the staff corridor?
I don't know. I thought she was Marlin's friend or something.
Staff corridor, huh? Something about that doesn't sit well with me.
Worker pool diagram updated in the court record.
Well, if it bothers you, why don't you just ask her about it?
Yeah, good idea. Let's go catch up with her.
July 20th. Ship-shaped aquarium. Aqua tunnel.
Looks like Mr. Rhymes and Pearls are talking.
Oh no. Ahoy! Base small fry was so clutch with the assist. Rhymes and rifle reunion, a tail ended in bliss. Now animal keeper Rhymes ain't gonna get cut. Now prop small fry, this case is now shut. Yo, yo, yo ho ho!
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It was my pleasure. See you again sometime, Rifle.
Okay, let's go, Rifle. See you, small fry.
Oh, Mr. Nick. I didn't see you there.
Hey, Pearly, you and Mr. Rhymes seem to be really good friends.
Can you tell us more about your relationship?
Well, I...
Went from talking to Pearl to talking to Pearl, yeah. I was like, oh wait, we didn't get enough talking to Pearl. We gotta go somewhere else. We've exhausted the amount of dialogue boxes we can use in this area. New scene. Pearl!
Pearls, why do I see a psyche lock?
I'm sorry, Mr. Nick. But I really shouldn't talk about it.
Huh. I don't really feel right about egging into Pearl's affairs. How old is this girl?
I think she's like 16 at this point.
Yeah.
17.
How old is that man?
21.
But she was here at the aquarium at the time of the incident. Whatever she's hiding could help us in court. Sorry, Pearls, but I'll have to use my Magatama R on you.
Whoa, it's upgraded. It's now Magatama type R.
Does he also have 25 other Magatamas for every letter of the alphabet?
Maybe, I don't know. Or maybe just with the recharge. That's what the R stands for. Magatama recharged.
Huh? A psyche lock. A lock on a person's heart that only I can see. Ah yes, a psyche lock. A lock on the psyche. The deeper the secret is hidden, the more locks there will be. Rose only has one lock, so I should be able to undo it fairly easily. But if I make a mistake, I'll be locked in a loop and won't be able to move forward.
Maybe you get slapped on the wrist and die.
Okay, time to give it a try. If I fuck it up, I'll be trapped in purgatory forever.
Damn. High risk, high reward. Relationship rhymes.
Pearls, you have to tell me about your relationship with Mr. Rhymes.
Relationship? There's no relationship between Mr. Marlin and me. We're just a visitor to the aquarium, and an animal keeper at the aquarium. That's all.
There are areas where ordinary visitors to the aquarium don't go. You were here before the incident occurred, weren't you?
Yes, that's right.
I also realized there's a nap room. That's kind of fun.
Hmm?
There's a nap room on the diagram in that staff corridor.
Huh.
But,
But how? Oh,
oh,
never mind.
but how did you know?
Someone told me you were there.
I got confused and went the wrong way. I didn't know it was a corridor just for the staff.
Was there not a cord in there?
But that's all it was, Mr. Nick. I didn't have anything to do with Mr. Merlin.
Sounds reasonable. I guess I better move on my next topic. Actually, there's something else I've been wondering about, Pearls. Why do you smell like fish?
Fish? Well, what makes you think I smell like fish?
You
You
can't
smell
just
like
go
fish.
around asking people why they smell like fish.
Certain
Well, there's
somebody.
someone who convinced me it wasn't my imagination. Is it rifle?
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 She's apparently very attracted to the smell of fish. Rifle didn't want anything to do with Athena, even though she had a bunch of fish. So why then was Rifle so attracted to you, Pearls?
I don't know.
Or like, don't look at me, Mr. Nick. I'm gonna hide behind my psyche lock.
Looks like she's still not ready to talk about it. You had an object with you that smelled fishy, too. In fact, I think this has something to do with your secret. The fishy-smelling calendar has something to do with your secret, doesn't it, Pearls?
I can't lie to you, Mr. Nick. I'll tell you about me and Mr. Marlin and about the calendar.
Man, that one was hard.
No, we didn't even have to go find something. Oh.
Ooh, it was only one lock, but it sure took some work.
Phoenix, do you remember ever using this before?
I mean, to be fair, we probably potentially did it in an order where we just got all the information right off the bat.
I don't know. Everything's been linear so far. Like there was no way we were going to get to. Plus, this is a tutorial. This is a tutorial. There's no way we were going to get to this spot with Pearl before this particular sequence. So,
I mean, a lot of locks take only one piece of evidence or like one thing.
Yeah.
Whereas that was like 3 pieces of evidence for one lock. Please tell me about your relationship with Mr. Rhymes.
I became distracted by the gift shop almost as soon as we got to the aquarium. Before I knew it, everyone else had moved on and I got lost. I was so embarrassed to be lost at my age.
Oh, Pearls. I know big crowded places are hard for you.
I sort of panicked and went down the wrong corridor. I ended up in the free food prep room, and that's where I met Mr. Marlin. I really startled him when I called out to him. He jumped so much, he startled me too, and I lost my balance and fell down. Oh, Mr. Nick, I spilled so much fish all over the floor.
I guess that explains why you'd smell fishy, pardon the pun.
Yes, and the calendar fell off my bag and got buried in all the fish.
But it doesn't explain why Pearls wanted to keep it a secret. Why'd you want to hide your meeting with Mr. Rhymes?
Oh, I didn't want him to get in trouble over feed sanitation regulations because of me. And Mr. Marlin said he didn't want anyone to know he was in the food prep room.
Huh? Why not? What was he doing in there?
The animal keeper doesn't want to be
Murder.
seen and... Oh no, have I picked the perpetrator again? I got one reprieve.
I mean, you've picked most of the new characters.
It's true, yeah.
Yeah. Before I spoke to him, he was staring at my calendar. Or he was staring at a calendar. But because of me, he dropped his calendar too. We had to search for it among the fish. Wait a minute. This calendar of yours, it already has writing in it. It does? But I didn't write anything in it yet. There's something written here under today's date.
Do a murder.
Meet the captain at the orca pool at 7 a.m. Maybe my calendar and Mr. Marlone's got mixed up.
Mr. Malone. Pearls, about what time did you run into Mr. Rhymes?
I think it was about 10:15 when he had the info desk announce that I was lost. So I must have first gone into the prep room at about 10:10.
He was washing the blood off his hands.
See, you mind if I hang on to this calendar for a while? It might be a clue to the victim's movements before he was killed.
Alright, but be sure to give it back to Mr. Marlone later, okay?
Calendar updated in the court record.
Good. Now maybe I'm ready to remove Miss de Plume's psyche locks too.
Puppo danger. July 20th. Ship Aquarium. Puppo danger. You people again. You're becoming quite the nuisance. If that veterinarian won't come out, then I might just have to give up and leave.
Veterinarian? Is that the Dr. Crab Mr. Rhymes is talking about?
You are correct. He likes to shut himself in the back room there and won't come out. but I don't think he's even in there today, so I'm about ready to go home.
She sure seems to know a lot about the workings of this aquarium. And maybe a little something about the incident this morning, too.
Mr. Wright, this is no time to be standing there thinking to yourself.
Is Dr. Crab like Dr. Worm, not a real doctor, but is a real worm? It's just a little hermit crab. Comes out. Waddles his way out, and he has a little, like, hermit crab size stethoscope around his neck.
It's time to put your psychedelic clock skills to work and uncover her secrets. Did I read that right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, he did.
That's,
I was like,
Psyche.
wait, what?
That's Psyche Lock, Athena. Psyche Lock.
My psychedelic clock.
At least she said clock.
Oh, can I just present it? Yes. Improvements. We don't have to go into the court record to present the Magatama. While you're here.
Mr. Plume, I want you to tell me the secret you're hiding.
I'll do nothing of the sort. It would mean breaking my promise.
That I'll break your arms.
That's a threat.
It's a promise. I don't know who you made this promise to, but you will tell me. You're not an aquarium employee, and yet here you are after the place is closed. That means you're connected to the incident involving the owner somehow.
I don't know anything about any incident involving the owner.
No, I think you do. I have a piece of evidence here that suggests you do know something. The camera?
Yeah, it was... Yep.
I remember shit from a week ago.
Better than me. I
According
barely
to
remember.
Detective... Huh?
Better than me. I don't know. I don't typically pull that information out. I'm like, oh, let's look.
According to Detective Fulbright, this shows the orca attacking the victim. And the person in this footage is wearing an outfit just like yours, Mr. Plume.
Oh. I suppose there's no hiding this bombshell figure, is there? Yes, it is I.
And I think I can guess why you're here at the aquarium. You aren't simply a visitor to the aquarium. What you really are is...
Is a police investigator just something different, or is she just an employee that's dressed in non-typical attire?
Do they have typical attire?
True, but I wouldn't say this invokes pirate imagery to me.
True. It's plain Rick Amelia Earhart.
Oh, we're not gonna get smacked, at least. You aren't
Since
simply
it's a pseudo tutorial, I do wonder if it's just a witness.
Where it's just like on the nose, where it's like, you came to the aquarium to be a witness. Yes, that's the answer. Like, thanks, Phoenix.
No, like, it's pulling an Ace Attorney on us, where he's saying you aren't just a visitor, but you're also
A witness,
a
yeah.
witness now.
Well, let's see. Yep.
You are a visitor who also happened to witness the death of owner Jack Shipley.
That is Oh, I want to say it, but I promise the police.
It's not good for you to keep things inside, you know. I'm sure you'll feel much better once you get it all out.
I give up. I'll tell you everything.
Great.
Yay.
If you want to tell me this badly, why couldn't you have just done so from the top?
Because that wouldn't be tutorial material, would it?
We spend good money on this Magatama.
Yeah.
We gotta get our use out of it.
Exactly. Because we paid $0. $0.
Yep.
We gotta get our best use out of this. Okay, before we continue to figure out what she has to share with us, we've hit the top of the stream hour. So let's go ahead and take our hourly ad break to keep the pre-roll ads off for you guys. And we will continue to uncover what is going on at this aquarium. So, we'll see you guys in just a minute. Okay. Thank you for the celebrates. Okay, let's get back into it here. What do you have to share with us, ma'am? I think anyone would agree that I held it in for as long as I could. But I couldn't be expected to withstand this commoner's badgering any longer.
Please call me yourself Mr. Plume, and that's top-class badgering to you.
You are correct. I witnessed the killer whale's crime with my own eyes. You got a problem with that, blue boy? I forgot about blue boy.
Boss, Mr. Plume's anger is so powerful. Even I feel like I'm about to explode. You have to do something quick.
Please don't explode on me. Could you start with telling me what you saw?
I witnessed the very moment the killer whale attacked the victim. I told the police what I saw as well. I'm the sort of person who simply can't rest until the truth is known.
Huh. So both Mr. Plume's statement and the footage point to Orla's guilt.
Pardon me, but you seem pretty pleased that you witnessed this incident.
What? Pleased? Shame on you. Are you implying that I'm happy about an innocent man's death?
No, of course not. I just don't get the sense that you were afraid of Orla. It's more like you were interested in her.
Are you... You know, I wasn't sure, but I was thinking that maybe... Are you perhaps one of my fans? Is that how you knew? That I am the non-fiction writer, Norma de Plume?
Oh, that Norma de Plume?
So, big fan, huh?
No, I never even heard of her.
Well, now that you figured me out, there's no sense in trying to hide who I am, I suppose. Talking to fans is part of a writer's duty, after all.
But I'm not a fan, I'll tell you.
No need to be modest. Everybody knows the Norma de Plume.
What exactly have you written, Mr. Plume?
Oh my, you mean to say you truly aren't familiar with my work? I write the truth. I take great pride in my craft, you know? I've been gathering information on Orla the Killer Whale for a year now. I've been very worried about Orla's violent tendencies. And today my concern was proven to be well justified.
Orla isn't violent. She's a sweet and gentle soul.
Welcome back, twin.
Oh.
The moment you let your guard down with that killer whale, chomp! Ship Aquarium has always denied the killer whale's violent streak, but it has been rumored to attack people.
But the rumors are just rumors. They aren't necessarily true.
Yes, I realize that, but I only write the truth. That's why I questioned the owner directly. But he refused to allow my research, and he even had the audacity to say to me, "You're nothing but a nuisance, coming here day after day. Don't ever come back again."
So I killed him.
Hmm.
Sounds like our research was a bit too much to take.
But then, how did you get in here if you've been blacklisted?
Oh, you see, my wonderful disguise let me slip past the security. I used a fake name too. I told them my name was Norma de Plume, and they knew. They never knew the wiser. I have my methods.
This lady is shameless.
She would have paper bag to cover her face.
We won't let you speak badly of Orla. We're going to defend her.
I'm only stating what I saw with my very own eyes. I came to the aquarium today to observe the killer whale. When on my way to that thing's tank, I heard its cries.
You can hear Orla from the visitors' corridor?
There are speakers there in the corridor up near the ceiling. Apparently, the speakers there so visitors can hear the killer whale's sounds. In any case, as I approached the killer whale's tank, I heard its cries. And when I arrived, I saw something terrifying.
What did you see?
The killer whale stealing the swashbuckler spectacular hat the owner was wearing. And then, the moment it bit him and shook him mercilessly to death within its jaws.
What?
Orla bit the owner to death?
No, it was just a mannequin filled with fish.
In justice we trust. So I take it Mr. Plumes just finished telling you what she said.
Usually he has such a grandiose entrance, but it's so much more muted now because we already have a character. We have a character of a character here.
Yeah. Detective Fulbright. I guess you've already heard too? Yep. When we took your statement earlier. As you heard, I'm afraid the accidental death is really the only thing it could be.
Yes, and a dangerous creature like that could not be allowed to harm anyone ever again.
But she's not dangerous. The only one dangerous in the room is the Plume.
Hmm.
Ignore Fulbright. Sorry, but the prosecutor's office said the case didn't have enough merit to go to trial.
Phoenix like, I can make that happen. Pulls out his phone. I swear. I gotta save a killer whale.
There was one prosecutor, though, who expressed an interest in the case. Really? Then could we have that prosecutor take a look at the investigation reports? Unfortunately, I doubt even he'd take action on that evidence of homicide. Look, I understand how you feel, Mr. Lawyer, but maybe you should give up on this one? Not a chance. I'll just re-examine the crime scene and strengthen our case. Well, if that's your version of justice, I won't stop you.
We won't rest until we find proof it wasn't accidental death, Detective. You'll see. Let's go, Mr. Wright. Time to check out that crime scene one more time.
You know, I know this is DLC, but it really does have the kind of feel of this, you're the toddler, this is your sandbox, we're going to make sure that you are carefully navigating through your sandbox. Without any stray, you cannot leave the sandbox. Because, like, yeah, obviously there's only certain places we can go in other investigations too, but it really feels like we're being covered over this case.
Yeah.
July 20th, Ship-Shape Aquarium, Orca Pool.
All right, then. Let's start the re-examination. Pronto. I'm going to check out that mess in the back one more time.
Tina, wait. No running.
No running at the pool!
Oh no, she's dead.
Athena!
Are you okay? It doesn't look like she tripped, but...
I slipped.
Don't pull muscle.
Orla? What is it, girl?
Lassie.
The captain fell down a well?
Oh my god!
Ah!
Athena, are you alright? She crashed into all that stuff behind her.
I tried to get out of the way, but all I did was slip and fall. Again.
It was a pretty amazing wipeout. Are you hurt?
I'm okay. Why did Orla spike that ball at me? Oh, the fish I gave her. I thought she liked me.
Maybe she thought you were the main entree?
Very funny, boss.
In any case, let's give the ball back to Orla. Oh,
Looks like everything got shifted around when I fell on it.
hey, you're right. There are things now that we couldn't see before. Like another ball. I guess Orla really likes them.
Look, there's something new by the outline of the body, too.
You'd better take a good look around.
Something new? You mean this doubloon that has blood on it? Are you sure? Are you sure that's important? Stop referring to Aria as a snack and start referring to her as the main entree. She's a full-on meal.
What's this? A coin.
Mr. Right, there's blood on it.
You're right, but it's dried.
Do you think it could be the victims? And what was it That's okay. And what was it doing all the way over here in the first place?
I'm not sure. But now that we found blood outside the pool...
You were humming Pirates of the Caribbean, weren't you?
Yep.
That's what I was like. I'm not getting this reference, but it's okay. We can continue on. But yes, he's cursed now.
It just might help us prove that there's more to this case than accidental death.
Hey, you're right. Orla certainly can't leave the pool after all.
Listing coin added to the court record. I forgot that's why I'm reading.
Speaking of coins, take a look at this. There are a few coins around the body here too.
You're right, boss. But where did they go? They aren't here anymore. You don't think somebody picked them up, do you?
Who are you, sir?
Oh no, that child is hurt.
What? Call an ambulance. Hey, it's just a dummy.
It is? Oh, I mean, of course it is. I was assessing a response to an emergency.
Well, I guess we just found out that you don't bluff well under pressure. I swear, this thing's full of fish.
Oh my lord.
I guess I'll just have to keep practicing then. I wonder what the dummy is for anyway.
Well, that. We use it to train Orla. It's smaller than a human, but it does the job. Some of our tricks can be pretty dangerous, so Orla practices them on the dummy first.
Forget the tricks. Those bite marks look pretty dangerous.
Yeah, she's a gentle soul. Is that all we had to say on it? Jeff was here.
Looks like we just found that giant octopus prop's missing leg.
Wow, I bet you could get a whole lot of carapacio from a giant leg like that.
I think I said that right.
Oh, let's go to the ocean and try to catch a giant octopus of our own.
Yeah, but even if we did catch one, how are you planning to slice it up?
It's just the missing giant octopus leg, so don't worry about it.
Okay.
Just say no problem, girly.
Don't know why that bothered me of all things.
How do you pronounce it?
Probably kind.
I don't know.
Kind?
Yes.
Kind problem. That's what man invented chainsaws for.
I've never seen anyone so hell-bent on chomping down some giant octopus. Well, I doubt we could catch one that big anywhere near the shore.
The more roadblocks you throw up, the more I want to do it, you know.
Don't throw up roadblocks, that's
Oh,
painful.
I can't wait to get started.
It would appear that Operation Discourage Insanity has backfired.
Is that it? Oh, there was something.
There's a broken sword here.
The tip of the blade is missing. Guess it just broke off.
Don't tell me it happened when Athena fell over.
You better not be trying to pin the blame on me, boss.
I would never. What? No, of course not.
I was just thinking of all potential possibilities, and if they decide to say, "Hey, you broke some of our our props here. This is our property. We're going to charge you for breaking them." And guess what? It's going to go straight to the law office. Who's going to have to pay for that?
No use trying to hide it. It's written all over your face. Besides, the broken part isn't even here. How could it have been my fault?
I'd better watch what I think, or I'll get every little thing thrown back in my face. She can read minds, dude.
No safe place for Phoenix. Can't even think in peace. You have anything else to talk about?
There's a piece of meat and a plastic hoop suspended from the ceiling. Talk about clashy decor.
Getting SDR2 flashbacks.
Huh?
Super Danganronpa 2. There is a point in time where there's a giant hunk of meat with a bone through it like that.
because Orla really likes meat. Who knew they fed her such large chunks, though?
All orchids are carnivores. You knew that, right?
Of course, silly. And I love meat, too. Protein is your body's basic building block, after all.
But that meat is made out of rubber. I doubt Orla could really eat it, even if she wanted to.
You mean to tell me she jumps all the way up there and doesn't get her reward? The poor girl, after all that effort.
I don't think Orla is as dumb as you think she is. I mean, I've never seen actual meat that looks like that, so...
It's just a meatball with a bone through it.
Hey, look. There's an apparatus here to hang from.
I don't think it's for people to hang from. It looks more like a crane to move things with.
But Sasha was hanging from it during the Swashbuckler's Spectacular. I bet there are all kinds of ways to use it, not just to move things. Come on, boss. Try thinking outside the box.
Is she trying to say I have a narrow-minded view on things?
I feel like we've already looked. Move. Examine.
I'm just gonna go grab more tea.
I think she said she's gonna go grab more tea.
Yeah.
And we'll pause here. I'm sure my character will not jump in and be like, oh yeah, I'll take over the second half of the conversation. Orca fun facts. We can't know the orca fun facts. I can make out killer whale. That's your fun fact for today.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Sorry. I just wanted more tea.
Need to hydrate.
Kind of, sort of.
Looks like the control panel for that crane apparatus. There sure are a lot of buttons. That's my dog.
When I see this many buttons, I start to get fidgety.
I know what you mean. You start itching to push them, right?
Nah, I start itching to make a psychological study of people who want to push buttons.
Need to remind you that I'm your boss, not your guinea pig. Come on, Phoenix, hit him with a weet, 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 weet. I don't even know if that came through.
Yes, it did.
I did.
Okay.
You've seen Dog Attorney. Get ready for. What do I want us to do here?
Setting sun. Sunsets always remind me how quickly the day goes by.
Oh, boss, it's just the painted backdrop, you know.
Down, Athena. Of course I know. I guess they use it for the Swashbuckler Spectacular.
It looks handmade. Ooh, I just got an idea. Why don't we make our own not guilty backdrop?
And present it to the judge when things aren't going our way?
No, we put psychological pressure on the judge by hanging it behind the defendants.
I almost want to see how the judge would respond to that.
Are we done looking around? Did we even get anything? Coin. Do you want to talk about the coin?
Oh, I get it. Your current state of mind is gather all the information we can get. Well, let's concentrate on useful information from now on, okay, boss?
I guess we won't talk about the useful bloody coin we just found. Thanks. I guess that's it. Do you want to see a bloody coin? I have no interest in looking at meaningless trifles. As a matter of fact, I have no interest in looking at you, blue boy.
What? So now I'm a meaningless trifle, too?
Well, I have a feeling we're not done. What do you want from us, game? I've probably missed something so obvious.
The doors are slightly open, and there are police officers standing guard outside.
I guess they're watching to make sure we don't try any funny business.
Well, now that you've said it, I suddenly feel the urge to do something.
How about if I suddenly break out some squat exercises? That would be pretty funny.
Alright, calm down there, Zach Fair. Yeah, that might cause a few raised eyebrows in ways you don't want, Athena. I can't tell if Aria didn't laugh or it just didn't come through.
Oh, it didn't come through.
Okay. I heard Michi laugh, which wasn't the one I was expecting.
The scenario just in general, I have no clue what the reference was, but the tone, I found it funny.
There's a guy in Final Fantasy VII that just anytime has downtime, he's doing squats.
I see.
Anytime he gets the moment to, he's doing squats.
He's got a leg days every day, man. What do we miss? I swear.
Hey, look at the spark on the floor. What do you suppose it is?
That's where we stand when we want to play volleyball with Orla.
Volleyball, huh?
Yeah, if we stand there, she'll spike the ball right at us.
So when Orla spiked the ball at me earlier,
She thought you wanted to receive a spike.
that was one of her tricks? It doesn't mean she hates me?
No, she also hates you.
No, she sent you a really hard one, so it means she really hates you. But she wanted to play. She wanted to play with you. She loves volleyball. She used to play with the captain all the time.
You make it sound like he's been gone for so long.
Aww. She'll look so sad.
It's like we can still hear his voice to this day. Okay, time to snap out of it. There's no time to be all dejected and mopey like a blobfish.
That's right. Time to put on a smile and stay strong, right?
What's a blobfish? Or do I not want to know? Hey, Sasha. Would you happen to know anything about this coin?
Oh, I guess I missed one. I just finished cleaning up the rest of them.
Ma'am, you can't be doing that.
I just wanted to pick up around here. It was a little messy.
You picked up all the coins already?
That's right. After the police finished their investigation, they gave me the go-ahead. I haven't found them all yet, though. I'm still missing a few.
Well, if they aren't beside the pool, maybe they're in the pool. Let's go to that ladder over there and take a peek at the bottom of the pool, boss.
Gonna go for a swim, Athena? Been swimming lately? You know,
Can't see anything from here. Huh?
I was gonna say, I don't think Aria would understand that joke. She was not here with us for that.
Can't see anything from here. I'll have to take a look when I'm by the ladder.
Oh, thanks.
Good job, Phoenix. Proud of you. Look, I think I see something on the bottom of the pool.
I knew it. Want me to go down and check?
You can't jump in just like that. You'll drown under the weight of your clothes.
No, I won't. Pretty good swimmer, you know.
Be that as it may, that pool's really deep. I doubt you can hold your breath that long. But maybe Sasha can?
I'm a trained professional. Phew. Phoenix, look at all these coins I found at the bottom.
Thanks, Sasha. So there really were more of them down there, huh? And you didn't think to check that on your own?
Nope.
Seem to be finding them all over. Wonder how many there are together.
52, like a deck of cards. It's a real pain in the ass when they all get strewn about.
Be right back, gotta shuffle my deck of coins.
How do you even keep that? It just put it in like a tennis ball tube. It's so thick. Including the ones I put away. There are 300 of them. There for the show.
Huh. Sounds like they'd be heavy. You had one earlier. Why didn't you just... Okay.
Okay. Mr. Observational here. About 7 pounds, I'd say. A little lighter than a stringfish.
Per
Well,
coin?
I sure hope not.
No, I think it's in total.
I know.
Yeah, 7 pounds per coin. You may get a good
Just
workout
an
in.
incredibly dense coin.
Yeah, just you put like 2 coins in your pocket each, you know, and then you start doing squats wherever you need to. Leg day workout anytime.
Yeah.
Hey,
Or maybe I'd casually carry around my 2,100-pound sack of coins.
yeah, casually. Just the pirate's life, you know. Don't worry about it. Man, I'd better go put these coins away where they belong.
So 7 pounds of coins scattered around the scene. One of them with blood on it. They have to be related to the case.
I wonder how the blood got on that coin. Wait a minute. Could it be? Remember how Detective Fulbright said that they couldn't find a murder weapon? Well, what if these coins were the weapon?
Someone just took a 7-pound coin and put it back to the back of the captain's head.
I mean,
Huh?
there
Okay,
is an
little
anime
coin.
about a girl who does that, called A Certain Scientific Railgun,
Oh,
and her whole thing is she just shoots quarters like a railgun.
interesting. Well, he got railgunned.
Oh, how could a little coin kill a grown man?
Sorry for cutting you off, Aria.
No, it's okay.
Well, one coin by itself isn't much of a threat, but 2,100 pounds of coins, however. 300 coins together could definitely be used as a weapon. All you'd have to do is...
Throw them! One at a time!
Clearly, you have to freeze them.
Yeah, gonna make it. The ice will help make it even bulkier for you. Put them in a bag, like a thing of butter. But 2,100 coin. 2,100 coins? 2,100 pounds of coins a bag.
Yeah. If you put 7 pounds of coins in a bag and swung it at somebody, it would make a pretty formidable blunt instrument, wouldn't it? Yeah, dude, they got blunts.
Oops,
You
sorry.
explain how the blood got onto this coin.
Sorry.
It's just that. I just said it.
Perfect. Sorry, I didn't mean to click it. I moved my hand and it hit the space bar.
Oh, I get it. If that bag of coins is a weapon, then we can use it to prove Orla's innocence.
Also, hey, Kazu. Welcome in. Welcome to Ace Attorney Night. Soph has his tie on because we all have our ties on because lawyer things. Formal. Blessing coin updating the court record.
But I don't see anything resembling a coin bag around here.
Maybe the killer took it with them.
Yeah, it would certainly make it look like Orla did if they did.
You know what I think, Mr. Wright? The bloody coin alone should be enough to prove this might have been a murder.
I agree. Shows the possibility of a human killer rather than Orla.
Yes, this is just what we needed. Let's go show this coin to Detective Fulbright and Miss DePlume right away.
Why do we want to show Mr. Plume?
I guess because they're hanging out. Good idea. Let's hope they're still at the Pubo Danger.
She was practicing economics. Is she? She was putting her coins on her scale in comparison to the objects she was fictionally selling.
Yeah.
Yeah. We have skills of justice. She has skills of economics. July 20th. Ship Shape Aquarium. Puppet Danger.
Oh, you're back. So, did you find anything?
Of course he didn't.
Remember, even if you don't succeed, it's the effort you make that's important. Is he trying to console me?
Let's show them the evidence we found. The one that points to human culprits.
Right, because we won't let Orla be put down.
Here, have a bloody coin.
Please take a look at this bloodstained coin, now that it's been updated.
Cease and desist at once. What kind of man shows a lady blood?
She doesn't have to get so worked up.
I always do.
This woman must lose her mind for like a week out of every month. What are you terrorizing this lady with? Come on now, let's see it. We found this coin beside the orca pool. We did see a large number of coins beside the pool, but not one with blood on it. I just learned that there's 300 of these, weighing about 7 pounds in total. Now, what do you suppose would happen if a person was assaulted with that many coins? What? So you were saying the coins might have been used like some kind of blunt weapon? If the blood belongs to the victim, then yes, it's entirely possible. Huh. But I wouldn't call it decisive proof that the real culprit was human.
The whale? A whale swung a bag of 300 coins at the captain?
Yeah. You wouldn't? Why not? Because there'd have to be something to put the coins in to make them into a weapon. Everybody knows the criminals leave the weapons at the scene of the crime.
Always. That's true, Justice.
Without that something, it's just not going to be enough to pass muster. But I will say that your theory does seem to warrant further investigation. Your game theory. I'll call the prosecutor.
Is that background noise or Faria?
Aria. I was getting annoyed at a fruit fly in my face.
Oh. I'll call the prosecutor's office and ask to reinvestigate from a possible criminal angle.
The fruit fly heard that you were a full meal. I was like, let me come investigate.
You will? Thank you very much.
I really hope Detective Fulbright can convince them.
You won't believe the answer I got. When I explained your passion for this case and the police's investigation, they said that the prosecutor I mentioned earlier would be willing to take this to the court. Really? Does that mean a new suspect has emerged? No, I'm afraid not. To be frank, oh, you're Fulbright. I know you're bad at this right now. Prosecutor Blackwell said he just wants to prove that Orca's guilt in court.
I was gonna make a comment and be like, oh, Blackwell just wants to get out of Slammer for a little bit. No. Yes and no.
What? It's Prosecutor Blackwell that wants to prosecute Orla?
I'm sorry, you can't have any other prosecutors in this game. That's the only one you can have unless Blackwell is otherwise occupied.
We got Payne and temporary Edgeworth.
Yeah.
True.
That's fine, Detective. Thanks for arranging this for us. Well, I must say you're taking this rather calmly. Defending Orla in court was my idea from the start. And I'll do whatever it takes to save her. Huh. In that case, I'll do whatever I can as well and see that justice is served. Mr. Bloom, will you be a witness for the prosecution?
A trial for a killer whale? I've never heard of such recklessness before in my life. But I
Make for a good book.
But I will reveal the truth about this killer whale and then write all about it. I changed her tone.
Media. Sounds like a plan. Now if you'll just come along with me. We have to prepare for tomorrow, and I still have to arrange for an autopsy.
I look forward to tomorrow. Until then, Blue Lawyer and Yellow Fan. Bakun!
I'm not a fan.
Well, at least we managed to get the case to go to trial.
but how in the world do we defend an orca in court anyway?
With evidence. To be honest, I'm not really sure myself.
No. Now that we're taking this to court, I wonder how they're gonna get Orla in the paddy wagon and take her down in the detention center.
Last Mr. Bloom said Orla bit the victim. This trial sure isn't gonna be easy.
Was that so?
I fucked up.
It's okay.
But I love a challenge.
Then we ought to be just fine. Guess I should go over that swashbuckler spectacular you were watching this morning.
As long as it's not like the Blue Badger evidence tape.
Yeah, we can have a formal viewing back at the office.
There's nothing decisive against Orla in the security tape, but that doesn't mean much. I'll just have to find a more concrete way to save Orla at tomorrow's trial or else.
Paula will comes back and be like, man, how was your time at the aquarium? Any information? Any information? Yeah, we're going to court for the whale. Of course you are. July 21st, 9:21 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 3.
Good morning, Mr. Wright.
Good morning. Chipper as ever this morning, I see.
I'm just thankful we actually get to have a trial for Orla. As a matter of fact, I just ran a few laps around the courthouse to get extra pumped.
And I just splashed my face with some water to get the sleep out of my ass.
Oh, I also queued the swashbuckler video so we could watch it at any time.
In the middle of the trial.
Yep. Swashbuckler video added to the court record.
Thanks. It just might help our case. By the way, you have some serious dark circles. Did you stay up late watching this?
No.
How long is this fucking video?
What? Me? No, I just woke up early, that's all.
I didn't stay up till 3 in the morning playing Baldur's Gate 3.
Yes, I need to cover them up. I get ragged on enough as it is by Prosecutor Blackwell.
Speaking of being pumped, don't. I'm pretty fired up for this trial too. It's been a while.
Phoenix.
That explains why your hair is spikier than usual.
Speaking of being pumped, would you like some fish? Filled with love.
I mean, look at it. It's all super bulky and prickly and stuff. It's amazing.
That was a compliment, right?
Good luck, Mr. Nick. I'll be cheering you on from the gallery.
Thanks, Pearls. It's been so long. I'm actually a little nervous. It's been a whole week.
Good morning, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh, Mr. Rhymes, you came to watch the trial?
Yeah, and I came to present you with a, encouraging rap to to help give you confidence in going in this trial for Orla. Yeah, so I was just back at the aquarium with the orca. So I thought I'd better come here to watch for her.
Well, don't you worry. We're gonna win for Orla. Isn't that right, boss?
You know, now that you say Athena was playing Uma Musume, I could totally see, like, you give her little horse ears. She would fit in with Uma Musume.
Right. Well, an unprecedented trial coming right up.
July 21st, 9:30 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4, before it got bombed. Oh, wait. No. It was like the first trial we had, but it was all cattywampus, right? With timing and stuff, I think, right? Yeah. Never mind. Before the bombing.
Court is now in session for the trial of Orla Shipley. I forgot that Orla was a nickname.
Is it?
Yeah, I think her full name is Orla Shipley, and they shortened it down to Orla.
Orla.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Must we waste words on this?
Prosecutor Simon Blackwell. Known as the Twisted Samurai, he's a prosecutor who's also a convicted felon.
Thanks for letting us know after we played the entire game.
They say he never conducts a trial without his loyal hawk Taka by his side. Mr. Wright, it's been quite a while since I've seen you like that. The lawyer image suits you. You look younger somehow. Less bedraggled. Thank you, Your Honor. And you look as young as ever yourself. Well, I have to keep up with you folks after all. By the way, has the defendant arrived in court yet?
Your Honor, have you read the dossier for this case yet?
I don't know how to read.
I see, that makes a lot of sense. Surely you jest your boldness. Did you not receive the memo? The defendant, Orla Shipley, is an orca at Ship-Shape Aquarium.
I fucking quit. An orca? Arrangements for this trial were made only yesterday, so I didn't have time to...
I think you should still have done that over, like, your morning coffee or something, sir.
But an orca is a defendant. It's patently absurd.
Direct your comments to the defense. He is the absurd fellow who insists on defending the orca in court in the first place.
Absurd or not, I will carry out my duty to defend my client. Your duty to defend your crying ant? Don't you mean your crying orca, Mr. Wright?
If we are to proceed, we must treat the orca as we would any other defendant. Every soul, be it man or beast, is of equal value. The question is whether that soul is painted in black or white. Take Taka, for example. He is a human in spirit as you and I. He is as human in spirit as you or I. Thanks, Taka.
The real question is, am I in for more pain? As always? Orca or not, I suppose the defendant is still a defendant. And I vow to render my verdict fairly and impartially. Which is why I'm going to immediately agree with the prosecution at the first thing they say.
Yep.
Ahem. Now then, Prosecutor Blackwell, your opening statement if you would.
I suppose I can hardly leave it to someone who knew nothing of the defendant. Very well. Listen carefully. It's actually the top of the hour, so it's time for us to take our hourly ad break before we even get into the case. So, if you guys want to hang tight here real quick, we'll be right back after this. We'll see how this goes. So, be right back. Thank you for the celebrates. All the celebrates. Thank you very much. Let us get into our opening statement then. Let me sit up so I can do Black Quill voice. The orca murdered the owner of Ship-Shape Aquarium in the aquarium's orca pool. The orca apparently toyed with the victim mercilessly as he died.
A sadistic orca. What a chilling thought. And where exactly is the defendant now?
Inside this.
Inside a phone. A cell phone, Prosecutor Blackwell.
The orca now is a VTuber, so she will appear on this particular cell phone. Time marches on, your baldness, with or without us. I borrowed this TV phone from the aquarium, which will allow us to interact with the orca.
TV phone? A TV phone? Very well, the court accepts it into evidence.
What I find really funny is that this was made in, what, 2015? Where smartphones were definitely a thing by this point. But,
Yeah.
and not only that, but the gameplay in itself, I believe, is set in, like, early to mid 2020s. And we're still using old, like, OG Ace Attorney technology thought. Where it's like, wow, this newfangled device. The TV phone.
2013 came out in.
Dual Destinies?
Yeah.
Even still, iPhones were a thing at that point. Smartphones were a thing at that point, so I find it funny that they're like, oh, this newfangled device, TV phone, when it's supposedly set in like 2020, 2023, 2024. TV phone added to the court record, and we still have flip phones. We will be able to view the defendant in question on this large monitor. Fulbright, prepare the transmission.
You've got it, Prosecutor Blackwell.
Yeah, it's like 2027.
Oh, even later. Even later. We will proceed with the defendant on telecast.
So that is the orca that stands accused, is it? She's waving her flipper at us. Maybe she's cheering us on?
Maybe she's crushing you, like, you know, whenever you have someone in the distance, you go psh, 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 with your fingers.
Yeah.
Orda, wish Phoenix Nathina luck.
Oh, it's quite cute, isn't it? And this adorable creature is suspected of killing a man?
Unless really pouring on the charm, huh?
She is far from cute. She is a violent, reckless animal.
That's right. The name's Bobby Fulbright, and I'll take over the explaining from here. Now if I could direct your attention to this diagram of the...
This court did not want to know what the diagram was.
The diagram of the crime scene.
Thanks, Bobby. Back to you, Bobby.
Oh no, we lost Bobby!
Did we lose Bobby?
I know Bobby's dead.
So
Oh man, not back to Bobby.
Aria has to be Bobby Fulbright now.
It's
yes,
just falling.
definitely. I'll just pick him up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Easy.
I see no wrong.
It's not a very complex voice.
I know, I was about to say,
No.
I'm like, of all the characters to grab, that seems to be the one that would probably be the easiest to achieve.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if I could get like the same energy though.
You could just news announcer voice. News announcer voice.
Yeah.
Following the report of an orca attack, we, the police, raced on over to Shipshape Aquarium. There, we found a guest who says she saw the orca and the victim from the visitor's corridor. As the witness was watching, the orca suddenly went crazy and attacked the victim. Boop. The orca was the only one there. Therefore, no one else could have committed the crime.
Excuse me, Mr. Fulbright. Mr. Fulbright, I have a question. I have a question about your diagram here. Why did the orca so violently attack the victim when the orca just wanted to boop the victim? The orca just wanted to boop the victim. It wasn't the orca's fault.
It's not quite finished, but I have a portion of the autopsy report here.
Oh, we're going to get an updated autopsy report. I see. Shipley's autopsy report added to the court record. Instant death from a brain contusion. There are signs of blunt force trauma all over the body.
I can't imagine the terror of being attacked underwater by such a large creature.
But attack it did. Prepare yourself for the aggressive details to your boldness. The prosecution moves to introduce our witness, Fulbright.
You got it, Prosecutor Blackwell, and just as we trust. One brave lady whose fine sense of justice compelled her to speak, coming right up.
There's something about the way this case is written. It just feels weird. As we got into the court trial too, it just feels weird. How dare you make me wait? Don't you know I'm a busy woman? I could have written an entire book for... Well, I could have written an entire book for all the time I spent in that lobby.
Sure, brought a notebook with you. Prosecutor Blackwell.
Idly typewriter. Well. I'm Norma de Plume, and I'm a non-fiction writer.
Am I the only one who isn't telepathic here?
Maybe.
Looks like she can read into people's words just as well as I can read into people's hearts.
Not everything needs to be a competition, Athena. What? Norma de Plume? Great non-fiction writer, Miss Norma de Plume herself?
Ah, so you know me.
I've read all of your works and enjoyed them immensely. Your million seller, The Great Grief of the Great Thief, is one of my favorites. I was going to say The Great Gatsby.
Oh, are you a fan, Your Honor? I could give you my autograph if you'd like.
Wait a second. I could swear you look much different in the photos in your book.
Well, I used one from 10 years ago in my books so that the paparazzi won't harass me.
The judge seems so shocked.
The visual disconnect must really be doing a number on His Honor's head.
Don't meet your heroes, guys. Could we get started, please? If I find you to be lacking as a judge, you will see your debut in my books.
Such harsh comments. You really must be the real Norma de Plume. Who knew Mr. Plume was so famous?
Enough jabbering. Tell the court what you saw, and keep it brief. I would thank you to not order me around. I am perfectly willing to tell everyone what I witnessed. It was the moment of the murder.
Very well then. Please proceed with your testimony.
The moment of the murder. I went to Ship Aquarium to see the killer whale. As I was watching the killer whale from the visitor's corridor, it suddenly went crazy. I saw the killer whale bite the victim to death with its huge mouth and deadly teeth. Attempting to remain calm, I reported the incident to the police immediately.
That noble defendant really did all that. Must be much more vicious than it looks.
Now, deliver your judgment so I may carry out the sentence.
The defense would like to do some defending first, if that's alright.
Must you drag this out with your tomfoolery?
Defense always has the right to cross-examine the witness, you know.
A fellow inmate told me just this morning. If you want something signed, all you need is a document and a witness.
Let me guess. They were convicted for contract fraud, right?
All we need in this case is the evidence and a witness to convict. It's as simple as that.
Looks like I guessed right. Sorry, but as Miss Sykes said, the defense has every right to cross-examine. Isn't that correct, Your Honor? Yes, of course. You may proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
I shall relish the sight of you thrashing around in vain.
Why did you want to see the orca?
Well, it is the featured attraction of the aquarium, after all. Why waste energy on such tripe? There's but one attraction in Ship Aquarium that is worth anyone's time. That's the penguins. Isn't that right, Taka, my friend?
Alrighty then. I guess Prosecutor Blackwell is for the birds.
So I should jot that down. Note to self. Prosecutor Blackwell's on Team Rifle.
And so you went to see the orca in its tank?
Yes, that's right.
The orca suddenly went crazy, did she?
Yes. It took a look at me and then all at once started going berserk.
Did you do anything to make her angry?
I just flipped her off, but whales don't know what the middle finger is. I did nothing more than simply glare at it from the visitor's corridor.
She glared at Orla? And that's what caused her to go berserk.
The reason the defendant went mad is not the issue here. Only what she did once she entered that state. In any case, the killer whale began behaving wildly in front of my very eyes. And then...
So you're saying you saw the very moment of the victim's death?
That is exactly what I'm saying. It was simply dreadful. It was as frightening as losing one's manuscript just before a deadline.
I suppose for a writer that would be pretty terrifying.
You know, definitely a life or death situation. I witnessed the killer whale's horrific act, and I knew I had to do something, so...
Why were the police the first ones you contacted?
I was afraid if I told the aquarium staff, they might try to cover it up. Of course, I immediately told an aquarium security after my call to the police. I believe I deserve praise for my swift decision-making skills under pressure.
Mr. Plume is the most assertive witness I've ever seen.
We better do our best to look like big shot lawyers if we want to match her intensity.
Big shot. That's the wrong game.
But don't you want to be a big shot?
Athena does, apparently.
Mr. Plume, I praise your swift decision-making skills under pressure. Don't do that.
That was more kiss up than big shot.
I suppose it was unrealistic to expect big shot from Mr. Wright.
You're never going to be a big shot, Mr. Wright. How fitting for a small fry to praise a big shot.
How about cutting the small fry some slack, you big meanies?
That hurt my feelings.
The important thing here is, did she really see the moment of the murder?
You're roaring to go, aren't you, Mr. Wright? I see it in your eyes and in your heart.
I guess I really am a lawyer at heart.
What do we even have? Let's actually look at this real quick. Estimated time of death under investigation. Contusion from head trauma. Bruise all over the body. Death thought to be a result of orca attack. Has he tried possessing a puppet and fighting a child on a roller coaster? I don't know, has he?
I'm not even sure if we're referencing the same thing at this point.
Yes, we are.
Okay.
Yes, we are.
Aria, for your benefit, it's Deltarune.
Oh, okay.
Don't you want to be a big shot? Mom used the TVs. Oh, it's the whole thing. Cutscene time. I'm getting really strong Uramichi Onisan vibes. Who needs flashback when we can watch recording at our own time? Exactly. Exactly.
So, incidentally, when we met Orla, she was wearing a pink hat. But the captain was wearing a black hat. And one of the things that was said was that she killed the captain and took his hat. I don't know if that's relevant at all,
I
but
don't know.
it's the main thing that got my eye and all that.
It's true. Brand new stage show. Who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the skull rock? Obviously, the captain. The captain
This
got.
looks like a gacha event.
It does.
It does. You have to play like a simple mini game to be able to. No, it's a gotcha. Like you collect the coins. You collect the coins, and you have to get enough coins to be able to redeem your card of the new character. Red stash.
Every time you beat a level, you get a special event currency. But you need to grind up a shit ton of event currency to even get one copy.
Yeah. You'll do it for Orla though.
Yeah.
You know you'll do it for her.
Super ultra rare, god rare card for
God
Orla.
rare. Coins. He's ripping his jacket. I like how his hair's little hooks. And his mustache is also little hooks.
Yeah. Oh, it's supposed to be like an anchor.
No, that's true, yeah. Wishful for issuing instructions to Orla. Anyone can use one to command her as long as they know the right signals. Broadcast inside the aquarium. Okay. I went to Shipshape Aquarium to see the killer whale. I was watching the killer whale from the visitor's quarters until I went crazy. So the killer whale bite the victim to death with its huge mouth and deadly teeth. I didn't even call and report the incident to the police immediately. What do we even have?
I'm gonna ask if don't you have security footage of the visitors corridor?
I do. $10:09.
Oh, that's probably where all the gold coins came from.
Yeah. Skull Rock. Or, well, it'd have to be above to start with, at least. So I don't know if it would have been down
would
there.
have been down there about that time.
Yeah. But she said she got... It's like 10:15 when she was reported lost.
But she
Well, the
said
calendar
that she...
says 10:10.
Does.
Yeah, I was gonna say she got to the staff corridor area around like 10:10.
She would have been in food prep room just the right.
I don't know if it's right, but the footage doesn't show a bite. It shows like a headbutt.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking.
Honestly, looking here too, I don't really see like a body. Like maybe it's kind of draped over the top of the head, but it's like it's just a plume of blood or something, maybe?
I thought that was smoke.
In the water?
But it's hard to tell because it's hard to tell if it's what it is because it's black and white.
Well, I don't think it's smoke. Maybe some sort of dust particle though. Looks like there's like a lounge, like a what are they called? Recliner. There's like a recliner down there for her.
So she can do some light reading.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She can read Norma de Plume.
Yeah.
Is it the 1010? I hope so. I don't think so. No.
The statement is clearly inconsistent with the evidence, Your Honor.
I hope you don't think waving a finger around aimlessly. It's going to help you win this trial. It's back.
I agree. Actually, nothing inconsistent with that evidence.
Thanks.
I think that's like a point D on that
Probably.
one. I must have the wrong evidence.
Thanks, Phoenix.
Because she didn't give time.
No, she didn't.
We found times.
Yes.
So we would be comparing evidence against evidence, not against your testimony.
True. Well, it could be brought up in comparison to her testimony where she said she did it immediately. And then we could present that, oh, hey, we have you here at this time. That's what I was hoping for, at least. Okay. See the killer whale. So I was watching the killer whale from the visitor's quarter. It suddenly went crazy. Saul bite the victim to death with its huge mouth and deadly teeth. That where we just... show the headbutt? You don't mention anything about
That's
a
my
headbutt.
fault.
Ma'am! No, we're not.
I do love how they go from like super handholdy mode to fucking guess idiot.
We're tossing you in the
Yeah,
deep end.
I was gonna say that would have been my my thought process too. Was that wasn't a bite, nor do we see a body.
I mean, my assumption was that he was getting headbutted against the rock. Unless we're going to claim that blunt force trauma isn't caused by teeth.
I guess we are.
Alright. Because as soon as he presented the autopsy report, like, surely it wouldn't be that, no, you can have blunt force trauma from molars.
Yeah?
But I guess killer whales probably have more sharper
Strength.
teeth
Yeah.
than an herbivore because they're carnivores.
Yeah.
So that's on me.
I don't think so. It's Ace Attorney.
It seems that you're mistaken, Mr. Plume. Well, the dummy is also riddled with holes from bites, so...
True. I beg your pardon.
The autopsy report does indeed say death thought to be the result of orca attack. But the actual cause of death is contusion from head trauma, not being bitten.
What? But I'm sure the victim was bitten.
I don't believe that could be true. Sir, we really should have written down the dummy in the court record.
Nah, why would we ever do that?
The security footage doesn't show anything of the kind. Phoenix, I'm gonna fucking scream.
Just as I suspected. I knew you would peek at the footage behind Fulbright's back.
Well, what did you expect when he wouldn't play nice and share?
But unfortunately for you, the footage you saw was only one small part.
Huh?
Would you like the updated security footage? Yesterday, after I decided to take this case to trial, I re-reviewed all the evidence. Taka, the evidence I gave you for safekeeping.
Guess that hog is higher up on the pecking order than Fulbright and Blackwell's book.
And for good reason.
Very well. Let's view the footage. Still frames as it may be. What is this?
Huh?
The orca is biting the victim. No way! I have to say that this appears to be very damning evidence.
No. She just caught the body. She got soft mouth. She no puncture. She's been taught like a hunking dog. Security footage updated in the court record.
No, I can't believe Orla really bit him.
And there's more. Look at this. This photograph was taken while the body was being examined.
There seems to be a strange bruise on the victim's right wrist.
That kind of looks like a handprint.
That's a tooth, I think.
I'll have the crime lab examine. I'll have the crime lab examine the bruise and calculate its relevance to the case at hand. Could be a tooth, though. What's important right now is evidence that points to the orca as the killer. Look at the left side of the body. See the orca's tooth marks in the victim's clothes.
Yes, they do appear to suggest that she did in fact bite the victim.
Photo of the body updated in the court record. I told you so! And then the killer whale swam up towards the surface with the victim in its mouth.
However, in the autopsy report, the cause of death is contusion from head trauma.
You are much too impetuous, right, Dono? Granted, the orca biting the victim was not the cause of death. The witness was mistaken about that.
Then what explanation is there for what the witness saw?
Did I not say in the beginning? The orca toyed with the victim mercilessly.
But my goodness!
After killing the victim, the defendant swam around with his dead body in her mouth. Just like any other predator toying with its prey.
Nah.
Mr. Wright. The hearts of the people in the gallery are suddenly filled with fear. Fear of Orla.
So the defendant bit the victim after she had killed him. If that's the case, then we must still figure out how the defendant killed the victim. Prosecutor Blackwell, do you have a sound theory to give to this court?
I wouldn't be standing here if I couldn't prove whether the orca's heart was black or white.
But Orla is black and white. Her body, I mean.
Athena, please try not to provoke Prosecutor Blackwell.
Too late. I already got a plan and everything. Look, I even got a whiteboard to plan all my attacks with.
To plot out like we're in a basketball game right now, and the coach comes out with the whiteboard. Like, okay, we're gonna go this way, drawing the lines, the arrows. You go that way, this way. We're gonna play defense this way. Okay, break. Tea break.
That's exactly what she does.
Plot twist, everybody. Phoenix Wright is a sports anime.
Oh my gosh!
Didn't you know?
I should have known. This witness also observed the actual moment of the murder. Think backward, mistress. Think back to what you observed before the orca bit the victim. Ah, I see what you're driving at. So that was the true motive to the murder, wasn't it? No. Explain it in a way that even these simpletons can understand. There you go again, ordering me around. Stop at this instant. But whatever. I don't mind telling my story. I saw the killer whale before I toyed with the body as well. I saw it the moment it killed the victim by headbutting it.
Orla killed the victim by headbutting him?
That's right. It ran the victim over and over again. Recall that the autopsy report stated that there are bruises all over his body. Recall as well how persistent the defendant can be when she's attacking her prey. And we all just saw the killer whale headbutting the victim in the footage, don't forget.
Huh. The footage backs up Ms. de Plume's testimony. But there's also something very important it does not show. The body?
Maybe. Oh, do you see what a menace this killer whale is?
I'm sorry, but I can't allow your testimony to stand unchallenged. Looking at this footage, the orca certainly seems to be headbutting something. But you know that the something is not the victim.
Oh! What? What a animation.
I want to look away, but I can't. Even if it was the victim, you couldn't have seen him from where you were, could you?
What? Oh. Well, I suppose not.
Mr. Plume, did you actually witness the victim getting headbutted by the defendant?
Let's see. Oh, I remember now. As I recall, a rock in the shape of a skull was obstructing my view.
So, are you admitting that you couldn't see the victim?
Yes, I suppose I am. However, immediately after the headbutting, the victim came floating up. He came from behind the skull-shaped rock and his body was all limp. What else could I think except that the killer whale was headbutting the victim?
But if you didn't actually see the moment of the attack itself, then it's pure conjecture.
Must I do everything around here?
Yeah.
How dare you speak to me so rudely? There's no need for hysterics. Clear your mind and recall how you reached your conclusion. You couldn't see what the orca was attacking. You didn't need to, did you? Because you knew she was behaving exactly as she had only 1 year prior. Oh.
1 year ago?
That's right! Yes, that's it! That's how I knew the killer whale was headbutting the victim.
I'm sorry, but could someone explain exactly what happened a year ago?
If you must know, a very similar incident occurred only last year, in which the defendant murdered her trainer.
What? The orca murdered her trainer, you say? What? Is this really true? It's not looking good for us. And also, why wasn't something done about this a year ago?
And why weren't we told about it yet?
Why would we? We gotta present Norma DePlume's book first, because obviously that's gonna be.
Fair enough.
It's the updated murder report.
It's the updated murder report. Gotcha. It's all in this book.
That book. A killer whale. That's Mr. Plume's latest work. I was thinking of picking that up.
The killer whale added to the court record. Last year, the defendant killed her trainer in the middle of a show. The orca headbutted and bit the victim.
Same thing she's accused of in this case.
Even more convinced that Orla did it.
You're so far away, Aria.
Oh no. No, now everyone's even more convinced that Orla did it.
We're about to hit Mr. Pluma 2,100 pounds of coins. I don't know if that'll all fit in a what's the word? In a pillowcase, but we can try.
It's a very large pillowcase.
Orla's size pillowcase.
We were doing so well, but now everyone in the room has a bad impression of Orla. I don't want to think she did it. But it's hard to keep on believing in somebody who can't even tell me her side.
Athena, time to look into her heart. Phoenix, Athena, you gotta believe in Orla. No way she killed anybody. You gotta save her. Please, I'm begging you.
Sasha. What am I doing? Doubting my client like this. This time, be strong.
I have some coins in your pockets and start squatting, Phoenix.
I believe in Orla. I'm ready to fight for our clients. I'll take everyone in this courtroom on if I have to.
Don't you worry, Sasha. We won't give up on Orla. We'll defend her to the very end.
Thank you. Thank you, both of you.
We are Orla's lawyers. Who else but us can save her? We can't give up on her now. And we also have to find the real murderer from a year ago, because it takes a training.
Yep. For instance, there you were afraid of the orca, weren't you, right, Doro? When you saw the photograph of the victim from a year ago, you turned paler than me.
He saw right through me.
It's obvious you have neither the guts nor the determination to defend the orca.
It's true that Orla can't speak, and I don't know her thoughts, because I don't have to speak with animals. But there's a certain someone who believes in Orla with all her heart. I respect the trust she has in Orla, so I'm willing to believe in Orla too.
And what do you know about orcas? Nothing. That's what. I know everything about orcas. I had a fellow inmate tell me all about them. So allow
I
me.
studied marine biology in preparation for today's case.
So allow me to fill you in. Do you have any idea why orcas are also called killer whales? Because they are cunning and merciless predators that hunt and kill even true whales.
So killer whales really are killers. What terrifying creatures indeed.
I can't bear to hear any more of such rubbish as trusting a killer. Can you, your baldness?
No matter what you say, I will continue to believe. I don't give up that easily, you know.
Dullard, you don't know when to give up, do you? Very well. I shall give you a chance to prove just how determined you are. Witness, spare no quarter and lay the full truth on them. But of course, that is what I do after all.
Prosecutor Blackwell, what will you have the witness testify about?
With love? Sokka killed this man. Oh no, Phoenix don't. Phoenix don't. I shall have her testify about what she saw and what she heard.
What she heard? Very well, Mr. Plume, please tell the court what you saw and what you heard.
What I saw and what I heard. The killer whale's behavior was exactly the same as a year ago. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. I was calm when I saw it start to headbutt. But when the pirate hat victim came floating up, I let out a scream.
So the orca displayed the same behavior as during the incident a year ago.
That's right. Those weren't just simple cries, it was singing. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. I headbutted against the side of the aquarium wall here. I was so astounded, I started banging my head against it. It kept headbutting while it sang the swashbuckler spectacular song. That's right, it was singing the same song it sang in the aquarium stage show back then. It was singing while it was headbutting. Oh, it was perfectly horrible.
I don't see a single obvious inconsistency in this testimony.
But she literally said singing and headbutting no less than 10 times in that entire statement there.
It's clear I'll be able to take apart her statements with evidence alone.
Mr. Wright, now would be a good time for me to put my skills to use.
We're going to beep at her until she goes insane and tells us what we want to know.
It's time to show what analytical psychology can really do.
You seem pretty confident. Let me guess. You noticed a contradiction between the testimony and her emotions?
You bet I did. And once we expose it, we might just be able to crack her. No, scratch that. Make it, we'll definitely be able to.
Unless she's an international spy.
Oh, gasp.
We have a spy
Let's
in our
give your
midst.
knowledge of it. Let's give your knowledge of analytical psychology a try.
You got it, boss. A complete
Got this. You got it.
I got this. A complete analysis of Mr. Bloom's heart coming right up. I don't know why my brain just died there.
I think it's probably because we'll say, like, analytical every once in a while in regards to, like, psychology and stuff.
Yeah.
It's not pinging at us. I'm still gonna turn it off, though.
It's probably
It's
gonna
going to
ping
ping at
and
us.
It's going to ping at us. Okay,
unless
before...
it pulls the phantom and doesn't ping at all.
Oh my gosh, maybe it is! Maybe it is. Oh my gosh, is she another international spy that has no feelings? Well, for us to be able to find that out, we're gonna go ahead and take our hourly ad break just a little bit early here, so we don't have to stop midway through this. So, if you guys want to hang tight here real quick, and find out more of what contradiction Athena has found for us, we'll be right back after this. So, see you guys in just a minute. Orla celebrates. Okay. Let's see what we got going on here. Killer whale behavior was about the same as a year ago. Thank you for the extra thirst. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. I was calm when I saw it start to headbutt. But when the pirate hat and victim came floating up, I let out a scream.
It didn't look like she was calm.
I don't know.
Do you see any emotions that seem odd or out of place?
Just maybe.
Pay attention to not only which emotions you see, but how strong they are too. An emotion might suddenly get stronger, for example, or you might see it grow weaker.
Okay, let me listen to her testimony again.
Yeah, we're super calm. We're calmer than I guess it's cooler than a cucumber. I don't know. We're calmer than a cucumber.
Mr. Plume, Orla really frightened you with her headbutting, didn't she?
Don't be absurd. I certainly was not frightened by the likes of any killer whale.
It must have been something else that scared her then, boss.
However, I do remember being very afraid for some reason while it was doing that.
It sounds like maybe you saw something we haven't discussed yet. Take your time and try to remember what it was. What did you see?
It was practically turning into a counseling session.
I saw something. Oh, I remember now.
Okay, good. Now if you could please tell the court what you saw.
I saw bright red blood. The killer whale's ramming caused the victim to bleed. There was a great cloud of blood.
What?
Yes, that's it. That's why I was so sure. That's when I knew the killer whale had killed a person for the second time.
Well, that was a very compelling statement indeed. Looking at this again, there does appear to be something that could be a cloud of blood. So her tear was a reaction to blood, was it?
True, she didn't like blood earlier.
It certainly explained what happened yesterday. Please take a look at this bloodstain coin.
Cease and desist at once! What kind of man shows a lady blood?
Just not to get so worked up.
I was badly injured during an interview once. Ever since then, I've been terrified of blood. The very sight of it dreadfully upsets my delicate sensibilities.
What kind of interviews are you having?
Also, what happens when she gets a period?
That was a joke Soph made earlier. So said something along the lines of like, she must be out of her mind one week out of the month every month.
Aria was too busy playing Umu Musume.
I guess so.
No!
Head full of horse girls. Also, hi Lily. Welcome in.
Oh!
You know.
It's a bad turn. If Mr. Plume saw blood, then does that mean Orla really did attack the victim?
It would appear that orcas are even more vicious than I am. So, How does it feel to be thoroughly rammed by your own cross-examination? I don't know. I hated that line.
Oh, Phoenix, how does it feel to be thoroughly rammed?
What do we do now, boss?
That testimony was not at all what I expected to hear.
You know,
We're also at 15% noise level, so there's more to find.
there is more to find.
Yeah.
You know, that was Blackwell's rebuttal to the Phoenix's response to "I will fill you in with love." With love.
Wait a moment. Oh, wait a minute. There's still some discord left in Miss DePlume's heart.
What? You mean there's more?
Yes, but there's no telling what it is. It could be something even more damaging.
Is there even anything left of our case to damage? Well, whatever it is, we have to face it head on. Athena, you believe in Orla, right? If so, there's no reason for us to shy away from the truth.
Yeah, you're right.
I know we can handle the truth, whatever it is, so let's delve a little deeper.
You got it, boss.
Commence with beeping.
No, no beeps. The beeping shall not commence. The beeping shall be cut off at the pass. Info updated. She is more terrified of the blood than she was of the actual body. Is it just same thing? Oops, sorry.
Huh? Her fear appears the lesson here in this statement. Mr. Plume, weren't you afraid when you saw the victim with blood coming out of him?
My, that's a very good question. I was shaken after witnessing murder, yes, but then the blood seemed to disappear.
Disappear? And why do you suppose that was?
Simple. It was because of the pyrotan. After the killer whale put the hat on, the clouded blood disappeared.
That makes perfect sense. And how exactly does that work?
How should I know? I'm just telling you what I remember, Blue Boy.
Wait a minute. From who was this blood that Miss DePlume saw actually coming from? Is the dummy on here? No. Okay.
No. From whom was this blood that Mr. Plume saw actually coming from? Did you get
Was
a
it
boo-boo
Orla?
aura? Did you get a boo-boo on your head? When she put the hat on, it covered her boo-boo?
Consider this. Maybe the one who was bleeding wasn't the victim.
I beg your pardon. What kind of ridiculous nonsense is that? There is no one else in that pool beside the victim.
Oh, I wouldn't say there's no one else. It is an orca pool, after all.
What? His eyes just glowed? Then where's his alleged injury on the defendant?
I'm not sure. But if simply wearing the pirate hat made the blood disappear... then the blood must have been coming from somewhere on Orla's head.
Sans Undertale, yeah, we saw Blackwell, and his eyes went ching! What? The orca's head. What are you prattling on about now?
Just think about it again, Mr. Bloom. Think back to what you really saw.
That is... The one who is bleeding was not the victim, but the killer whale? I remember now. There wasn't any blood coming from the victim after all. Zero.
We did it! Analytical psychology got us what we needed from her.
That was a huge help, Athena. It was also pretty dicey for a while, though. Well, here's a surprise. The blood the witness saw was the defendant's, not the victim's.
Maybe it is. I really was trying to think about what the plume could be. Norma de Balloon.
I don't know what normal would be, unless it's just a name.
Yeah. Unless there's like a an origin. Like the actual like Latin root of the name.
That is correct. And since there was no blood coming from the victim, there's only one thing we can conclude. That what Miss de Plume witnessed was not the moment of the murder as she claims.
I thought you were unarmed. But it turns out you were concealing a sword all along.
Sir.
Oh no.
During the ad break, you were talking about katana jokes. Nevertheless, it is far too dull to cut to the bone.
Meaning?
I grant that what the witness saw was not the victim's blood, but it proves nothing. After all, being rammed doesn't always result in a wound that bleeds, does it? Death from internal hemorrhaging is also a possibility.
He has a point there.
If you wish to challenge me to a duel, you'll need a sharper blade than that, right, Donna? I demand evidence that proves the witness did not see the moment of the murder.
There must be something. Think, Phoenix. If I'm correct, then the victim's death occurred...
Before.
Yeah. If the victim was already dead when Orla started her headbutting, that would mean he died sometime before Miss de Plume was watching her. The events Miss de Plume witnessed took place around 10:10 a.m.
I wonder what we had that might talk about what happened at 10 a.m. Or before even.
This is the evidence that proves that Mr. Plume did not see the moment of the murder.
I don't feel very confident about this.
I'm not sure that's really related to what Mr. Plume did or didn't witness.
Of course. I did make a save.
But you're not sure, right?
No, we can be quite sure it's unrelated.
That's quite. Ouch. I guess we can be.
Okay. We must have something that can tell us about what happened before 10 a.m. You're not conveniently wearing a watch, are you, sir? Any pocket watches in those pockets there? What's that something that can tell us about what happened before 10 a.m.? 10 a.m. Well, it says it starts at 10 a.m. Are we really just presenting the footage back again to be like, oh look.
Edgeworth situation.
Huh?
It's an Edgeworth situation. You
I
gotta
s-
give them what they gave you. I was joking, but I guess that was it. We've only seen the footage from 10:09 to 10:10 a.m. Which means there's still footage going further back that we need to check. Your Honor, I request that all of the security footage be played for the court. Blue Badger and all. All of the footage? Mr. Plume witnessed the cloud of blood at around 10:10 a.m. How many times are we going to say 10:10?
As many times as need be.
At 10:10 a.m. in the Space Museum. But I believe the victim was already dead by that time. So your assertion is that the murder took place before Mr. Plume arrived. Exactly. The security camera footage starts at 10 a.m. when the aquarium opened. And I believe there is vital evidence in the 10 minutes before.
You are quite the gambling man right there now. Are you honestly willing to risk everything on those mere 10 minutes?
It's like 9, but yeah. I've bet on slimmer chances before, but when he puts it that way...
My boss is no coward, Prosecutor Blackwell, so I suggest you get ready to eat humble pie.
Uh-oh. I can't back down now. Well, if the defense is that confident in its importance... Prosecutor Blackwell, the security footage.
Fulbright.
Roger. I have the rest of the security footage right here. Very well. Please play it for the court. Please, please have something for me. This will look like at 10:10 a.m. The witness can be seen here. Alright, I'll just back the footage up to the beginning now. Derp. It appears Mr. Plume hasn't arrived yet at this point. Let's see if I can find something from before that point in time.
Eat your nothing birthers, Phineas.
Is that it? Yep, that's all the footage there is. Nobody in this court is concerned about the fact that they never saw the man enter the water.
Nah.
He's been holding his breath for 20 minutes. It's fucking ridiculous.
A true captain.
He's got his breathing hat on. Well, Mr. Wright, did you see what you were looking for?
We got nothing.
That's something.
Well, right or no. Those were the tenements you placed your bet on. Did you see anything of significance?
Did I see anything important? I better think about this carefully.
I'm gonna say nothing. But I don't want Ace30 to pull a fast one on me and be like, yes, there was something important. Nothing! I'd be like, fuck you!
Yeah. We can see nothing of importance in that footage.
Just as I thought.
You're right about that. That section was completely meaningless. It doesn't show a thing. That's why I didn't submit it as evidence. Yep. No, it's just the opposite. Huh? What do you mean by that? In this 10 minutes of footage, something important that should be there isn't there. Detective Fulbright, this footage should have been submitted as evidence. What? Are you questioning the way I carry out my duty of justice? Mr. Wright, explain yourself, please. What is this important thing with footage, but is it?
Yep.
I tripped halfway through. I'm like, alright, we're just tumbling.
Sometimes you just can't stop rolling. You just gotta go with it. Are we submitting the photo of the body?
I guess. The important thing we should see in the footage is the victim himself, Jack Shipley. I don't know about you, but I didn't see him get in the pool in that footage. Oh. Yeah, that's right. The victim is not shown entering the pool in this footage. It means that he must have been there by the skull rock during those 10 minutes. But no human being can hold their breath underwater for that long. Wait a minute. Are you saying... The security camera started up at 10 a.m. The victim was already dead. What? Order. Order in the court. If that's the case, then when was the victim murdered? I don't know, Your Honor. But we now know it had to have been sometime before 10 a.m. Therefore, this footage can no longer be called decisive evidence against my client.
But there was no one else who would have killed the victim.
Not necessarily. The defense believes that the true culprit may have been human. And we have evidence to back up our theory as well.
Do you now? I would be very interested in seeing this evidence.
The defense's trump card. The thing we found during our investigation yesterday. I wouldn't go so far as to call it decisive, but... How's the time to play it? Very well, Mr. Wright. Please submit your evidence. What evidence shows that the crime may have been committed by a human?
Take a blade doubloon!
What's this? A coin. Yes, a fake coin used in the Aquarium's pirate show. We found it beside the pool. This coin is quite possibly the real murder weapon. This tiny little coin is the murder weapon? Mr. Wright, there's another one of your bluffs.
As they say, the bolder the presentation, the less confident the solicitor.
There's no bluff, and this isn't the only coin. There are 300 of these coins in all, weighing a total of about 7 pounds. This one just happens to have blood on it.
Do you have the blood analyzed to see whose it is?
Not yet. But there were coins scattered all around the body, and the victim had a head wound. Taking these things into account, I believe it has to be the victim's blood. Which means it's probably going to be Orla's blood. So to put it together, we have about 7 pounds of coins by the side of the pool. One of them with a bloodstain on it. I think the answer is pretty clear here. Your Honor, defense proposes that the victim was killed beside the pool. Beside the pool? But if the murder took place there, it would be difficult to say the orca did it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I realize you're trying to defend your client, but that theory is preposterous. How could 300 coins possibly be made to hit someone all at once?
Cannon. It'd be pretty easy if they were in a bag or something of that nature. And so where's the bag the coins were in? Unfortunately, Your Honor, we recovered nothing of the sort from the scene. It's possible the culprit took it with them. They took it? True culprit used the coins as a blunt instrument to commit murder. They then threw the body into the pool before the security camera started up. And then they left, taking the bag the coins were in with them. They got rid of the evidence that points to a human culprit to pin the blame on Orla.
That was brilliant, Mr. Wright.
What a turnabout.
You found a way to introduce the possibility of a human perpetrator. I can read, I swear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, somehow. Let's hope my luck holds out. I wonder why Prosecutor Blackwell hasn't said anything. Oh no.
He's gonna let you dig your own grave.
Yep. Possibility of a perpetrator other than the defendant has now been suggested.
Bros in his mind palace?
But if we hold this possibility to be true, then what did Mr. Plume witness?
That's right. I saw the killer whale attack the victim. Just like it did a year ago, singing his song.
I guess there is still that. Even with someone else as the culprit, Orla's behavior still seems pretty bizarre. I wonder why she was doing the same thing she did a year ago.
But is it really that bizarre?
What do you mean?
To explain the inexplicable, all we have to do is turn our thinking around.
Just turn our thinking around, huh? Sounds good to me.
Time to give the old turn my thinking around method a try.
Thanks, Phoenix.
Instead of trying to figure out why Orla did the same things she did a year ago, I should consider the results that were produced by her behavior this time around. Orla sang a song, did some headbutts, and bit the victim. If the real culprit wanted to shift the suspicion into Orla, then they would have needed to give people a reason to think Orla did in the first place. Mr. Wright, as your lawyer, how do you explain your client's actions? I believe we should think of it in this way, Your Honor. What kind of effect did Orla's actions have on the case? Huh. Very well. Then why don't you explain it for the court? How do the defendant's actions affect the case?
Hey, create a witness. There's, I don't know if there's really evidence to get rid of per se, you know? The coin's sent to the bottom anyhow, but the coin's already there, but it created a witness in a time. Someone to be like, I saw it!
Miss Plume focused her attention on the orca pool because she heard the song. The orca's act of singing was a song created by the witness. Yeah. Created a witness? Isn't it possible that fabricating a witness was the real culprit's true intention? After After all, Mr. Plume witnessed two things. She saw Orla headbutt something over and over, and she saw the orca bite the victim. Those two actions of Orla's might have been the real culprit's plot to make the witness think the orca was attacking the victim. Are you saying the defendant was being manipulated by the true perpetrator? Exactly. And that would explain Orla's actions perfectly. The defendant is an orca. Is it even possible to manipulate her?
She responds to commands, Your Honor.
Yes, there is a way to manipulate Orla's behavior with this.
This whistle!
Is this a whistle? Yes, Your Honor. Trainers of the aquarium use whistles to issue commands to Orla. But in truth, anyone can do it, provided they know the right signals. Ah, that must be how they got Orla to do tricks for the pirate shows. The true culprit hid the body in a spot that couldn't be seen from the visitor's corridor. Then, when Mr. Plume appeared, they gave Orla the commands. In other words, Orla was manipulated by the culprit to perform a series of tricks. And as for you, Mr. Plume, you were manipulated by the true culprit to play the part of the witness.
Norma de Plume, was set up. I, Norma de Plume, rider extraordinaire, was used.
Ma'am, I'm gonna need you back up.
No. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Ma'am. Ma'am, no public indecency in the courtroom, please.
Mr. Plume, please do something about your attire. That's one order of malfunction I did not want to see. It would appear we need to shift our suspicion towards someone other than Orla. Prosecutor Blackwell, please have the bloodstained coin analyzed.
You waste your breath.
I guess even Prosecutor Blackwell can't refute the possibility of a human suspect.
You did it, boss. The crime happened beside the pool. There's no way an orca could have done it.
Now, if only we could find the bag the coins were in. In light of the new discovery, it would appear that the orca couldn't have done it. Exactly, Your Honor. If the blood on the coin proves to be that of the victim, we can unequivocally overturn Orla's accusation.
Not so fast. Overturn the defense accusation. I think not.
Sir, do you have a vendetta against orcas?
I'd just like to find my client guilty.
My hair. My beautiful hair.
I'm growing older. I'm already losing it. I don't need you to help me. Yesterday, a new inmate was brought into the prison. He said, the moment you relax is when you're most vulnerable.
And what did this man go in for? Relaxing too hard.
He's merely a sneaky thief who enjoys a spot of fishing now and again. The fry tunnel here would be easier to hook than any fish. He goes after any pickup line, like a fool.
That hawk sure does love the judge's head. What's this? That coin from before and some sort of bag? The bag? I don't think I'm gonna like this.
This is the coin bag the 300 coins were in. I believe you were looking for this.
How did you get that?
I never said we didn't find it at the crime scene. The bag had blood on it, so naturally I had it sent to the crime lab.
And does the blood belong to the victim?
It does indeed, as does the blood on the coin.
I knew it. So blood on the coin did belong to the victim.
The bag was open, and the coins had all spilled out. But the bag alone wasn't proof enough to say that it was used as a murder weapon. However, thanks to the defense and their coin, I am more than satisfied that it was.
Prosecutor Blackwell? Are you conceding that the true culprit committed the murder with a bag of coins?
Indeed I am. I shall concede that the victim was put into the pool after his death. However, even with the bag, it doesn't change the fact that it was the orca that killed the victim.
What? How can you still suspect Orla?
Oh, because she played hacky sack with a 300 pound 300 coin bag. You said the true culprit manipulated Orla's behavior. But Orla isn't the kind of orca that would let someone control her. If anything, Orla used the victim's behavior against him to murder him. What?
What? But... are you arguing that the orca manipulated a human being?
To prove it, I have summoned another witness. Marlon Rhymes. Take the stand.
Marlon Rhymes is a witness?
Yo, ahoy, yo ho, ho, bro.
Trying to get into the zone.
Turn away?
Trying to get in the zone.
Yeah, I gotta tune in. Tune in before he just randomly throws it on me and I'm not ready. Okay, before we get into Marlon, 'cause I'm not sure we're gonna have a good stopping point, I think we'll go ahead and do ad break a little early again. So we can just keep it nice and clean in between our witnesses here. So, if you guys want to hang tight here real quick, we're taking our hourly ad break to keep the pre-roll ads off for you guys. So, we'll be right back in just a minute. See you guys soon. Alrighty, we are back. Oh dear. Oh my. 3 of them simultaneously. Oh dear, that was a new one. It wasn't like super duper loud though, which was great, but it had an interesting sound to it. Thanks for the extra throw. Thanks for the extra throw, so. Okay, let's get back into it here. Well, don't just stand there. State your name. I told you I didn't want to be a witness. I thought one witness would be quite enough to prove the defendant's guilt. But apparently Brightdown won't be satisfied until every stone is turned. Oh, well, son of a... Alright, fine. If I gotta talk, then let's get this over with.
Mr. Rhymes doesn't seem like a willing witness.
A winning Willis?
I wonder what Prosecutor Blackwell is going to have him testify about. So could we have your name and occupation for the record, witness?
Ahoy! Yo, yo, yo ho ho! People of the law, time to testify! Chilling with my crew with the ship shape. Orcas, penguins, and the seascape. Cleaning and feeding, there ain't no end. I want another syllable there, but them bratty kids towards I shall transcend. Noob animal keeper from the house of rhymes. I'm the master keeper marlin with the rhymes.
Not gonna lie, when we saw him with Pearl, I thought Pearl was gonna like start joining in with the rapping, and I was like, oh no!
Get it, Pearl! Get it, Pearl!
Oh my, I'm afraid I couldn't understand what you said. Is that the flip-flop music young people nowadays like?
Yeah, because it's just only nowadays, young people.
Yep. So close, Your Honor. So close. And yet, so far.
I would like to see a genre of music called flip-flop, though. It's
Just
like
whipping noises over and over again.
I was gonna say it's like rap, but like tropical. But yeah, we could go with that.
Yes, we definitely need to get Aria rapping.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely.
Because this is definitely the character she's gonna be like, yes, I want this one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Please proceed with your testimony, witness, without the flip-flop.
Okay, fine. But I don't want to do this, I tell ya. I feel like I'm selling Sasha out. The man manipulating Orca. At about 10 a.m., I was in the staff room. No, you weren't. I heard a loud noise from the pool room, so I went to the door to look in. I couldn't see the captain or the Orca, but I saw a bunch of coins scattered around. The Orca knows there's a certain spot people stand to play volleyball with her. I think maybe she knocked down the stuff that was piled up there and hit the captain.
Huh. So that gives us a little more info about the area around the Orca pool.
Orca pool diagram updated in the court record.
The defendant made the stuff fall down?
Overturned crates and assorted props were scattered all over the pool room floor. There is no doubt that it was the Orca that caused the mess.
But could she really have done that from within the pool?
As I said, the Orca is the only one that could have performed such a feat. The pool in its room were tidied the night before, including its various odds and ends. But when our rhyming Marlin took a look-see, Over 400 pounds of props had fallen. To move it all in one go would challenge even the brawny prisoner in the cell next to mine.
What is he? The jail gossip?
Well, he does like to share every case, you know. Oh yes, the new inmate, or oh, this inmate who was convicted of this. Oh, this inmate. He doesn't really have much to talk about, and I feel him. So, how did 400 pounds of items fall all at once? I'll tell you how. The orca pulled on the cloth that was underneath them. A weight that would be all but impossible for a human to move. It was child's play to an orca. During a friendly game of volleyball, the defender made the crates fall. And the bag of coins that was among the items fell on the victim's head and killed him. The orca then toyed with the victim's body underwater, which is what Mr. Plume saw.
The witness only said he heard a loud noise. That doesn't automatically make it the sound of Orla making the items fall. Also, why did you only look in on the pool room anyway, Mr. Rhymes?
That orca sometimes makes a loud noise as summoner trainer. But I'm still a newbie, so I don't have a security card to get in the pool room yet. So even if she tries to summon someone, there isn't much I can do about it.
I see. So the witness couldn't enter the crime scene.
But he got a look-see? Is there a window?
I guess there's a window? There's a goon hole.
Oh no.
Mr. Rhymes couldn't enter the room. There's at least one thing he can't be sure about. The statement that the orca was playing volleyball is purely speculation.
Well, the orca was actually playing volleyball or not is not the issue. Traces of the orca's saliva were found on the cloth that was underneath the crates. The important point is that the orca is the only one who could have moved the items.
I have to discredit that statement somehow. If I don't, it'd mean that Orla was the culprit, even if the victim died beside the pool. Are you sure about the time you were in the staff room?
What? Yes, I'm sure. I'm pretty good with time. I've never been late to work once.
Huh. If you're sure about the time, then there's something wrong with the statement. I better take another look through the court record.
And we're back to hand-holding again.
Yep.
Yep.
Alright, please continue with the testimony, Mr. Rhymes. There's also just an issue with game development where it feels like they're giving you an obvious answer because they know what the answer is.
Yeah.
But from the player end, it's not an obvious answer.
Yeah. Like I said,
No.
this particular case is really weird. And it's not the case in itself so much as just the presentation of it.
You heard the noise all the way in the staff room.
And that's right. The orca pool.
Yep.
The orca pool room and the staff room are pretty close to each other. Anyway, I heard the noise. So I went to the door of the pool room. But I don't have a security card, so all I could do is look in through the door crack.
What kind of noise did you hear?
Want me to describe it? Oh yes! Your word of damn crash! Boom! Bowing down to relativity! Everything's falling with sweet simplicity. This testimony, yo, it ain't got no fallacies. Things falling and breaking was pure insanity. Kinda like that.
Okay, but why they need to wrap it?
We're really testing Michi's skills, that's why.
Well, I didn't really get all that, but in any case, I gather it was very loud noise. Very well. Please describe what you saw at the scene. You couldn't see the victim.
I was just looking through the door crack. I guess all that stuff was blocking my view. I did notice a whole bunch of coins scattered all over the place, though. But at the time, I had no idea the captain was dead. Killed by gold coins. Ironic, isn't it? Perhaps the Orca wanted to be paid for her labor, paid in coins raining from the skies.
Coins raining from the skies? He makes it sound almost poetic.
Hopefully he didn't start
And
rapping
Aria's
next.
here too. The hard truth is that those coins were actually the murder weapon.
We all deserve to be paid for our work, do we not? I shall have a fine meal tonight.
If you find our client guilty, that is. Mr. Rhymes, do you have a theory on how the things got knocked down?
Of course I do.
You use this ball end as a spike, right? We had a nice little demonstration of Orla's spike for ourselves just yesterday.
If you stand on the mark on the floor, the orca spikes the ball at you. Falco's good at flying straight as a target as well. And I see plenty of targets right here in this room.
Everybody's so busy protecting their head they forgot about the trial.
Including you.
Tell them what the defendant caused. Tell them what the defendant caused to happen. Well, the orca knows people stand in a certain spot for volleyball.
Are you saying you think she knocked down the items on purpose?
I don't want to believe it myself, but that orca's pretty smart. It'd be easy for her to pull the cloth the stuff was on while she was playing volleyball. Orcas are really strong. One good pull and all those things would come crashing down.
I guess maybe an orca could be strong enough to make that much stuff fall.
I've never seen an orca play tug-of-war myself. But the fact is, this one did. The traces of the orca's saliva found in the cloth prove it. How long do you plan to walk tightrope on those shaky theories of yours?
Wait until you see me do acrobatics. Moments like these are what I became a lawyer again for.
Oh gosh.
What?
What is this line, Phoenix? Phoenix, we both know that you don't have a flexible bone in your body, please. Please don't hurt yourself.
I don't know why, but Mr. Rhymes is lying. I'm afraid I have to expose that secret he and Pearls were keeping to resolve this. You say you were in the staff room, but is that really true?
Of course it's true. Why would I lie about a thing like that?
Mr. Rhymes, have you ever seen this calendar before?
Hey, that's...
I see you recognize it.
Rhymes, just because you're a pirate doesn't mean you have to start capping. Yeah, that's the rifle calendar. It's a big hit at the Ship Shape Aquarium gift shop. Thank you for shopping at Ship Shape.
Mr. Rhymes, please refrain from scattering fish around the witness stand.
Makes me feel more at home, though. Not to worry, Your Boldness. Good, we'll have them cleaned up in no time. Taka is like, ooh, snack time!
I guess that bird comes in handy now and then. Alright, Mr. Wright. We have all seen your cute souvenir. Now, if you wouldn't mind... No, Your Honor. This isn't my calendar. It's originally the witness's, but it came into the possession of a certain young lady.
What?
Mr. Rhymes and this young lady first met each other in the food prep room. After a mishap, their calendars got switched around. They ran into each other at about 10 a.m. in the food prep room. So clearly the witness was not in the staff room. In other words, there's no way he could have heard the noise in the pool room upstairs.
Arr! What's this? This is the first I'm hearing about any calendar.
Because Mr. Rhymes and Pearls were keeping it a secret.
You lied to me. This transgression will not go unpunished. Arg!
So, Mr. Rhymes, you didn't hear the noise of the equipment falling after all, did you?
Okay, I admit it. I didn't hear the noise in the orca pool myself. But someone told me about it.
Who told you about it?
It was...
Well, to tell the truth, Mr. Rhymes, I can't save Orla. And I'm sure you know how sad that would make Miss Buckler.
I heard about it. From Sasha.
What? From Miss Buckler?
But that doesn't make sense.
What is going on here?
No, it's the trainer's own words that drive the orc into a corner. How do you like being bitten by your own client, right, Dono?
I certainly didn't see this coming.
What perfect timing. There was something I wanted to ask Miss Buckler about the orca. The prosecution calls the trainer, Miss Sasha Buckler, to the stand.
Yes, I suppose it would be a good idea to hear what the orca's trainer has to say.
This was the shortest cross-examination phase.
I don't know what Sasha's going to say. But I'll just have to meet it head on, whatever it is. We'll take a 20-minute recess while the witness is summoned.
We literally summoned Marlin to be like, yo, yo, yo! Give you a little rap in here. By the way, I didn't actually hear the noise from the pool room. Peace out, bros. To be continued. That might be a good stopping point, actually.
Probably.
We should probably stop here. We'll have to figure out what Sasha says next time.
on Dragon Ball Z.
Probably with less rapping next time.
Maybe.
Maybe. I don't know. Never guaranteed. It'd be a lot though to have 3 consecutive Ace Attorney streams where Michi has to on the spot improv the rhythm of a rap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You did good though.
I tried. I tried to find some sort of rhythm.
I'm having flashbacks to Wonder Song when there were a whole lot of singing
Yeah.
sequences.
Yep. What do I do with this? I don't know. I don't know. I
Way
haven't
back when
practiced
I
with them.
used to stream.
Back at the elusive Soph streams. Okay. Let us see here. Just from like the random raid channels that are popping up, there's a lot of people playing Ace Attorney tonight. A lot more than I usually see, at
Wait.
least. Let's see. Let's see. Looks like Annie. Annie is streaming. She's playing Genshin right now? Oh, she's talking right now. Yeah, I think we'll read out to Annie. I think that's what we'll do. Yeah, thank you everyone for coming to Ace Attorney Night, for hanging out with us today. We've got one more scheduled stream for the week. We're going to be doing it tomorrow night at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. We'll be doing some more Genshin stuff. And starting through the Archon Quest and maybe doing some grinding and stuff like that, depending on how much time we have. But feel free to come join that. If you want to check the schedule again, even after me saying it to you right now, feel free to join the Discord, where we can continue to make Shining Memories off a stream. And you can check out the announcement channel as well to see the stream in your own time zone as well. So it makes it a little easier there. Or if you don't want to join, that's perfectly fine as well. You're welcome to join. You're welcome to check out the pin tweet on Twitter as well. I've linked both things in the chat here real quick for you guys, so please consider doing so. But yeah, other than that, do that. Let me get our raid messages here. The first one is for, the first one's just a generic one that we all use. Second one's for subscribers, so please collect whichever one is applicable to you. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I usually like stumble through my end of stream stuff here real quick. So I feel like I've done this too concisely. Anyway, I think that's it at least. Thank you everyone for coming to hang out. We're gonna read out to Annie. Looks like she's doing gotcha game days. And might be starting with Genshin. That's what she currently has as her category right now. So we're going to send the love over to her. So this is Michiu signing off. I guess I'll see you guys tomorrow, or hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.